Yeah, it is a Sunday. Good times. Happy fun times. 100%. Applesauce and granola. Yeah, awesome. We're sitting here messing around. Hey, Wolfer. Yo. Okay. I'm just doing a little bit of a before we get into the actual meat of it, doing stuff. I'm just poking around with the little bit of light exploration. Get myself used to controls again. Yeah, I hope everyone's been doing well. Hope the week's gone well. Uh, yeah. So yeah, as you all know, as you all no doubt realized, I couldn't stream yesterday. My daughter had a school thing, and I had to go support her. In those endeavors. So, yeah, was not able to stream. And hey, Wendigos, yo. And just to be up front with all of you, I may not be at 100% today. Haven't been sleeping particularly well, and then let's say this. My wife has like a really what is believed to be a really severe case of allergies and stuff, but with this new with the new COVID going around everywhere, she went and got tested and did that, so I may or may not have have the new COVID variant. I don't feel great, so but I've got all my vaccines and all my boosters and all that stuff, so regardless, I should be good, but I'm just hoping I don't have anything. Especially since, as I said, there was a school thing the other day with my daughter, but I wore masks, and we wore masks and do the hand sanitizer stuff still, and all that jazz. So I try to be as safe as possible. I felt okay yesterday, but that's the problem with this. That's the problem with the new variant is a lot of people are just stay asymptomatic. Like you never show any signs of having it. So I don't know. It's rough. That's been yeah. Okay. What? Oh, what the world is happening? Oh, sorry. Um, yeah, I was having issues capturing it. Cause like I have a game capture thing here, but it won't capture it. Let me try and re-add it. Um, it wasn't one to capture my it wasn't one to capture my microphone at first either. So let me, sorry. I wasn't doing anything important. Oh, here, into the foreground, that might help. Yeah, that's that. No, I was sorry. I was I added the window capture to capture the game, and it was working. So I thought that was good. What is going on? That was weird. The OBS patched today, so I think the patch did something. Um, the patch did something to the setup. Um, yeah, so there was a capture method here, and it said automatic capture method. But it was set to automatic, but I changed it to Windows 10 instead. Okay, people are moving around. They got the little idle animations going on, so yeah, we're good. But yeah, back to the conversation, I guess. Okay, it is capturing good. Wait, I just realized what may have been the issue. That may have been what was causing the problem. Oh, I forgot. That's why I can't. That's why I can't do that. Shoot. It looks good for you guys, but not for me. So it works like this. I'll just leave it. Okay. It's got a yellow border around it because it's windowed for some reason. Fuck. Okay. We're good. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. Yeah. So throughout this whole throughout the whole pandemic thing, the issue for me has always been like I don't think I'm in a fairly low risk categories, and I figured I'd be okay, or no matter what happened. But my worry about it was always that you know I would be asymptomatic or whatever, and end up spreading it around a little bit. So I've tried to stick with the whole masking thing and all that stuff as much as possible. And I've been good. I've been good thus far. I haven't had any symptoms at all at any point before. So I think I was good. Anyway, slightly increased the amount of experience acquired. Steeped in blood, this red ribbon is now stained a deeper crimson. After becoming blighted, the girl held onto her beloved ribbon, tainting it as well. Well, that's sad. We sad now. Yeah, it's just nice relaxing music. Just sit back and enjoy. And yeah, I think relating these things to zombies is about it's pretty accurate. Like I said last time, this blight stuff seems to work a lot like the T virus. It just kind of does stuff to people. Random mutations, merging biological masses together. That kind of stuff, you know, typical. Yeah, they yeah, if you're paying attention to the story, it is quite the sad little story going on here. About these the poor white priestesses. Ah, yes, this. Now we can do this. Oh, there was two things down here. Can I protect you? Forgive me. Oh no. Oh. This one died. This one died trying to protect the other one. That's so sad. Ah, I dodged into the birds thing, trying to dodge the archer. I gotta try and get used to parrying. I've been neglecting my parrying abilities. Yeah. Hey, darkness! Yay! So, yeah. Hope everyone's week is going better than mine's been going. Nah, but the what was it? I was going to say something I forgot. Oh my god, my mind is going away. Shoot, what was I going to say? Who knows? There's no knowing. It's gone. My brain is mush. 10 furious blights. Wow. Oh yeah, something about your week and hoping it's been okay. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's been up to anything this week. Oh, and that's what it is. Thankfully for all of I remembered now. Thankfully for all of our for all you did for us, I couldn't do something. Sorry, I couldn't see it. Tomorrow is a day off for the schools because of Martin Luther King Jr. Day. So it's actually good that we don't have to hold our daughter out of school. Trying to wait and see if we're all severely ill. Oh yeah, snow on the East Coast. Yeah, we were supposed to get some here. It was supposed to be pretty bad, but we haven't had anything happen thus far. So we're quite fortunate with that. They were saying we had like storms coming to merge together to make superstorms or whatever, and it was going to cause all this havoc and crap, and we didn't end up getting anything, so that's fortunate. Oh, is this the one where I have to do the weird hammer stuff? No, that was somewhere else, I think, but... Oh, and then I have to dash. Whoops. The average common cold. Yeah, it's hard to tell these days if it's a cold or not. That's a good thing I'm doing some easy stuff right now because my brain is completely fucked. Okay. Yeah, it's still COVID's still a bit worrisome, and it hits everyone differently. So you can't just assume you're going to be okay. Yeah, no, I was trying to hammer twice in the air, and it wasn't. I was trying to do like the jump, and jump, hammer, jump, hammer. Yeah, okay, yeah. There, I screwed it up a bit, but I did it. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, panicking is definitely not the way to go with it. But yeah, I just fuck. Everyone's I know the reasoning for people who have been pretty cavalier about it, and the idea is well, most of us won't die, which is not a good reason to just not care. But I do get the idea. But the you also want to like there's no reason to go out and just say. There's no reason to just go out and be like, screw it, I'm gonna get sick, I don't give a crap. Like that's been something I've really disliked about the way our work environment, at least in the US, works anyway, is the flu is no fun. It's just an example. I'm not saying this is the flu, but the flu is like no fun. But for forever, the philosophy has always been, well, if you're sick, come into work anyway, and get everyone at work sick. And oh well. But we kind of need to stop doing that, and hopefully we'll stick to that kind of thinking going forward. This idea that if you're sick, like don't come in and infect everybody else. Like there's no reason to do that. It's a far better thing to just have one person miss a day than to have everybody working while sick and not being productive, because you can't be productive when you feel like crap. It's just how it is. Oh, I thought that would go past the ledge. Oh well. Oh, jeez. One of the big boys is down here. He had 30 stagnant blight on him. Jesus. That's a lot. Fat boy had lots of blight. Oh, hey, DJ. Hey there. You did what? You've been when it goes. Yeah, wow. I know a lot of people who said they're gonna take up new hobbies and stuff, but they end up not doing it a lot. Yeah, me too. When it goes, I wouldn't mind being I wouldn't mind being the boss. I think I don't like people that much in general, and I'm not a very nice person when someone screws up. So I can be anyway. I'm not I'm not super sympathetic. A lot of times, if people make mistakes, so that's anyway. That's not important. So everyone said that they're going to pick up hobbies and stuff, well, with all this COVID stuff going on and everything, but a lot of people didn't. And my issue was I never stopped working, because my job's programming, so there was never a reason to. There we go. There's never a reason to stop working for me. So I never had like the being holed up in the house and not doing anything. Period. I've stayed working the entire time, so it didn't really, outside of not having to drive to work ever, it didn't change my life at all. So I didn't have any big life changing revelations or anything on my end. Weird. How do I get up there then? I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can get up there. There's not platforms anywhere near it. I guess later we'll get like a flying ability or something, and then I can fly up there. God. Try the hammer? Really? You think I could reach that far with that? Because the closest platform is... The closest... Yeah, there's no way in hell I can... If you believe it, you can? Okay. It's close. It is close. Oh, wow, yeah. No, so if I back up a little bit, if I face like that way, maybe I can do it. Wendy goes, you have compassion fatigue? Yeah, I do too. Like, there's only so long you can be in an emergency situation until you're like, oh wow, nice. Holy crap, I didn't think I could get that with her. That's crazy. See, you know the game way better than me. That's nuts. It's nuts how much height you can get off of that. I don't know how I feel about the game making you abuse some, because that seems to me like a kind of just really weird tactic where you kind of have to like exploit the game's mechanics to get to places. I don't know how I feel about that. Hammer cheese is great. Okay. I assume there is a flight thing eventually, and that's what you're supposed to use to get up there. No one has a worse cost than Swedish Green Environmental Party leader. Well, Darkness, I think I should elaborate on that. So my issue is if I see people being and doing stupid things, being stupid and doing stupid things, I should say my sentences properly. I am not overly kind to that type of behavior. So while yes, I do have the if you're sick, don't come into work thing. So everyone be like, yay about that. I also have the get vaccinated or don't bother showing up to work. Which it's not super. To the person I'm telling that to, it's not super sympathetic, but to everyone else, I guess it is. But to the people who have to be around them, it's a good thing. But to them, it would feel like I'm being a jerk off about it. But No, you can't afford to can't afford to screw around too much with stuff. You gotta be super serial. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. That's the idea, right? Darkness, the idea of being intolerant of intolerance, so to speak. I know it's just a similar situation. Not that stuff's intolerant, but you know, you try it, it's I think it's always a moral conundrum for people in general, is this idea of using the thing that you don't using the thing that you don't like against what you don't like. It's like, I don't like tolerance, so I don't like intolerance, so I'm not going to tolerate you. It's like, well, I don't know. I mean, that's just how it is, I guess. What else are you gonna do? I just know it's like I think it's a philosophical quandary that people have, or like a discussion that people have in philosophy. Is that kind of thing. And it's always interesting. Degrees of intolerance, yeah, and it depends what you're being intolerant of, right? It is so dark in here. It's so dark in here. Holy shit. Oh, that's why there's constantly rats coming out. There's a rat nest. It's not just for flying bugs anymore. There's also rat nests. Hooray. That's gross, and I don't like it. You hate when people do stupid things and then blame you? Oh, that happens at work a lot. I understand that, Wendigo. See, Starbane's got the right idea. I'm not sure what you're. Are you talking about, like with addiction recovery, DJ? About. I think that sounds very similar to like the mantra for people who are overcoming addictions. Explosive money. Well, I mean, explosive money is how they protect the money in the bank, right? No one steals the money from the bank because it's got those explosive die packs in them. Yeah, so you're on the right track. There are problems that are solved with exploding money. There's no way I can make this, right? Yeah, there's no way. There's no way in hell. It's far too far. Yeah, I think. Yeah, and that's something I try to. What you guys were talking about. That's something I try to remember when people are being overly stupid, or I feel to be overly stupid. I try to remember that. You know, when you're to use a metaphor or whatever, when you're like neck deep in the crazy, like it is insanely hard for you to understand that that's where you're at. Do you know what I mean? because it's really difficult because you assume that you're a fairly smart person and you kind of have a grasp of what's going on. Death will not find us here. Oh God, we're not forever in our prison. Well, death found you here. Sorry. It's like my wife has a friend that she knew from school way back in the day. My wife would appreciate me phrasing it that way. He was a fairly smart person and everything like that, but they've kind of bought into this all these conspiracy theories and stuff at this point, like the chemtrails and the vaccine is just the government trying to keep control of us and that kind of stuff, like all the just really nuts stuff. And she was quote unquote normal at one point in her life, so it's kind of sad to see. And the internet doesn't help that kind of mentality either, because you get so much information thrown at you that it's easy to have some nut job come along and be like, tell you something that sounds reasonable, but is actually just complete craziness. Damn rats. Rift Tracks and Mystery Science Theater? Yeah. I agree with that, Wendigos. Everyone should watch that. Yeah, TJ, that's the thing for addiction, right? The mantra for getting through addictions is beseeching God thing. How's it go exactly? Give me the power to change the things I can, the serenity to accept the things I can't, and the wisdom to tell the difference. That's how it goes. I think it's something like that. Yeah, Vampire Renewal, yeah. I think that's one thing people have to watch out for and kind of realize is this idea of how the we all like to think that we're the super special snowflakes. We all like to think that we're these amazing, awesome things, but we're really still just animals that learn how to vocalize and invent things better than other animals. So you have to understand you have to kind of understand and accept the biological shortcomings of what you're working with. And a lot of people don't want to do that. A lot of people want to act like there's, like I said, like super special snowflakes, and we're not. Oh, I didn't mean to. I hate when I'm swimming because I'm holding up to move, and then I hit the attack button, and it always just uses my super ability. I hate that. Yeah. So yeah, it's important to understand how people will exploit the weaknesses in your human monkey brain to try to oh shit, one of the things, he's making poison in the water. He's pooping in the water. It's making, oh holy shit, that's a lot of damage. He's pooping in the water trying to kill me. Supposed to kill him from over here. Yeah. But yeah, and that's like with some of the mobile games I play right now. They are gotcha games. You know, those games where you like roll for random prizes and stuff like that, and you know you can always just pay to fast track your way through the game or whatever. And the big thing with those is just it's important to understand. Um, it's important to understand how those types of games will try to manipulate you to you know to buy and spend things, and trying to make sure that you know you don't spend without realizing it, or spend more than you realize, and also uh, you know understand that you know if you don't have money, uh, patience is always a good substitute. All that stuff can you know eventually you can get through it without pain. So it's a good idea if you can to just not do that. Just try to you know when you were 8. What? Let me read this. You were convinced. That's fun. That's great, TJ. That's great, TJ. You're when you're 8, thinking you're Luke Skywalker. We believe all kinds of crazy things when we're young. It's really funny. That's why I'm glad to age myself. That's why I'm really glad that when I was young, the internet wasn't a thing, because I would be mortified if some of the stupid stuff I did as a kid was posted like on Facebook somewhere. That would be awful. Yeah, Starbrain. Yeah. It's incredibly important with anything like that you do I guess what's the full technical term for it, a cost benefit analysis. You have to take a look at what you're spending and what you're actually getting, and saying to yourself, you know, is this worth to me what I'm spending to get it? What else could I do with that money instead? You know, impulsive spending is never good. I was going to say something else. World before the internet. Yeah, it's hard to remember what the world was like before the internet, Starbrain, but there was a time. There was a time and a place. Oh God, what was I gonna? I had an epiphany that we were talking when we were talking earlier. Uh, yeah, Starbrain. I agree with you on the COVID and the government stuff. I think it's important to. That's one thing I can agree with the conservative party a little bit. From my country, the U.S. in the United States. I can agree that we need to watch how much uh, power we give the government over our lives because of the pandemic, and just you know, my issue always has been too, though, that if you don't prevent people from doing stupid things, people are going to do stupid things. Um, so it's a weird balancing act of trying to prevent people from being stupid and hurting others, and also not infringing on people's rights to do things as well. Anyway, I can't remember what I was going to say. And my screen's screwed up again. Like it doesn't, the screen doesn't look screwed up for you guys, but for me, it's doing some weird stuff. If I tab out and tab back in, it's like shrinking the window. It's really weird. No, I get that. I've got that feeling from you, Darkness. Yeah, that you like thought experiments. I kind of do too. I don't get into as much as I used to, just because I'm not in an environment to discuss them as much. What the hell? You know, when you're in college, that's basically all you do is discuss these weird thought experiments. But no, like I told you guys like I told you guys previously, I was super into talking about all these thought experiments and things that were brought up. Why is this here? All the weird thought experiments and philosophizing and stuff that was brought up when the I see that when the Matrix movies came out, because they were very big into discussing philosophical ideas and religious ideas and all that stuff. So I was very big into talking about all that stuff. So damn, I can't. Yeah, it's not. This isn't gonna do it. There was a bench down there. Oh no, I didn't sit. I didn't see the bench. It's so weird because I expect benches, but they always have they always look different. Okay, so these ones are actual chairs. Yeah, I was thinking it was been a long time since I've gotten a rest spot. I thought it was kind of weird, but sometimes the game does that to you. So and there's an item in here somewhere that I didn't collect yet. This is a huge ass room just to be a rest room. A rest room? This is well, I guess you could. Anyway, Executioner's Missive. Prisoners set to be executed will be taken to the subterranean lab and handed over to the King's Mage Brigade. 15 have been named as test subjects. Dark Executioners entering the Verboten Domain must do so in groups of 3. So they experimented on prisoners and turned them into Dark Executioners to go into the Forbidden Domains. Yeah, rest area is a much better term, Kitten. Yes, rest area is much better. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna get super into that, Starbane, about that stuff. I have my own strong feelings about that kind of stuff, but I don't want to discuss it. I'm not gonna get all militant on you guys. And on top of that, as I stated at the top of the stream, my brain my brain is no bueno right now. I've been light. I don't feel good, and I've been light on sleep as well. So I'm not going to get into things too heady and may potentially controversial, just because I don't think I would phrase things well given my mental state. My brain no work good, basically. And that's also going to affect my exploration in the game as well. So I hope you guys can forgive me that. I'm gonna forget stuff. It's just gonna happen. Okay, so I can't go that way. What? Make some bread today with potato and cheese in it. Wow, yeah, that sounds great. All the starches, and fat. That's how I roll. My diet is almost exclusively cheese and starches and breads. That's pretty much all I eat, except and chicken. I eat chicken. See, I need a term for that that's not like vegan or vegetarian or vegetarian rather. I need a term for that that's not vegetarian, because it sounds like I eat vegetables and I don't. So I'm not sure how to phrase that properly. This room is just a straight out hub. It's just a hub. It goes everywhere. Connects to everything. That is nuts. Veggie soup with curry spices? That's nice. I love curry. Curry's great. Curry rice dishes I enjoy quite a lot. Your brain is also squishy. Yeah. Hopefully all of our brains are squishy and wrinkled. Wow, these guys don't stagger at all. Like you knock their stamina bar off and they blink for like a frame and then they're back at it. That's crazy how fast they recover from that. Of course, another one of these walls. Damn. There's so many of those walls. Oh, was that a... No. Okay. Those guys get knocked over real easy, though, so that's fun. Ooh, more reading. Slip of paper. As one of the Dark Executioners, I imagine you're well aware of the verboten domain. Well, the verboten... You are well aware of the verboten domain well below the stockades where the blight festers. I have heard that the King's Mage Brigade has been going in and out regularly to survey the area, but something doesn't quite add up. I don't suppose you know what they are up to, do you? Oh, the plot thickens. The plot is thickening like our soups. You have a smooth brain, Starbane? I'm sorry. We can all be... Whoa. Well, I was going to brag on how smart I am, but I fell in a pit. So I have a feeling I can't do that anymore. Yeah, I can't brag about being smart now. That was not good. No, I went down and not this one. Yeah, I don't know why this one. Game is a chill, ghosty version of Darkest Dungeon. It's got some elements of that stuff. It's like a I don't know what I just activated. Oh, underwater elevator. Okay. What in the hell? Is there another switch? Oh, there's another switch right there. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. I think that will activate this. The one that was there. So I just need to go back down here and recall this elevator. Holy crap, there's tons of switches here. What the hell? So this one goes here. That one goes there. Before it... There we go. Oh, shh! Okay, that was, Okay, let's try that again. That was, no fun. I can do it this time. This is kind of wild. Sorry to startle you, kitten. I was not expecting spiky boys. I think if I'm here, I'm safe. Yeah. Okay. And I can kill them. Irish bread and beef stew. I'm not sure what Irish bread. What makes bread Irish bread? Red pandas are pretty cute. Yeah, red pandas stand up on their hind legs to try to look intimidating, but they fail miserably. And that's okay. I think this is the rat pit area, isn't it? Yes, it is. Holy shit! So many rats. I gotta get rid of that rat pit. I can't keep getting juggled by... Oh no, there's just a bunch of rats here. There is no pit, there's just a bunch of rats. Okay. But yeah, I think this is the rat pit area. Yeah. I think this is where I fell down to right here. And I feel... With these more recent areas, I feel like I'm getting way over my head with this stuff. I think I may need to go back to the God damn. I think I may need to go back to the tower. I feel like this is way outside my pay grade. Salmon, mushrooms, garlic, olives, bell peppers, cream cheese, like Munster and served on sourdough. Yeah, I can't eat all that, kitten, but I do like the sourdough and Munster cheese. And is that how you say that? Am I saying that right? I don't. Anyway. I don't like mushrooms and stuff like that, obviously. If that hasn't been made perfectly clear yet. Oh no, it's... See, oh god. I think it's here. Yeah. Excellent. Haha, I killed the rats. They're dead. The only good rat's a dead rat. I'm sorry, that's insensitive to rats, but with the soft insides, like passed down my dad's Irish side of the family. It's crusty bread, a flour and baking soda with a soft inside with raisins. I don't know about the raisins. I'm not a big fan of raisins in my bread. But no, I do like breads that have a good crust on them. I'm not fond of overly soft breads like the typical sandwich bread that you can get in, like, the supermarket. I need like a good sourdough or God, what's that one bread? There's one bread where, like, the crust is really hard, and I can't remember what it's called, but I love that stuff. I should know what it's called if I like it so much, but alas. Baguettes. I like baguettes as well. Baguettes are fun. I know that's blasphemy around these parts, but sorry, I cannot deny it. Their teleport's not great for going upstairs. It would appear so. I need to get up there. Oh shit! I need to get up there somehow. Man, those things suck. They are just the worst. Honir's diary. 2. My dear sister was unaware of the dark executioner within our family. I wanted to have nothing to do with it, to live a normal life, but then when love blossomed between her and the king, she discovered the truth after moving into the castle. She must have hated me, but there is no way for me to know now. She passed away upon giving birth to Julius. Well, that's unfortunate. Thankfully, there's a rest spot here. Thank God. Yeah, I wanted to go. That's the thing. For raisins in general, I'm not like super into them. Like I can eat them, but I've never sat down and been like, you know what I need? Good raisin. I've never done that in my life. And I gotta tell you, if you handed me a slice of bread and didn't tell me beforehand, hey man, this has some raisins in it, I would be so mad. I'd bite into that and be like, why would you do this to me? You're a monster. Well, see, he gets staggered when I do it like that. I wonder why he doesn't get staggered from the big hammer dude breaking him. It's so weird. Yeah, I hit him with the big hammer guy and they don't get staggered at all, but then I hit him with this one and it staggers him. It's very bizarre. Okay, so I can't get to any of those up there. I can't get to any of that stuff, so that's a no-go. I've never tried before, but I assume, yeah, that's not high enough. Baguette, put some ham, brie, and raspberry jam on it. Yeah, Wendigo. So that's actually a sandwich. Bread with ham, brie, some kind of cheese, and raspberry is what's that called? Is that a Monte Cristo? I think it's called a Monte Cristo. Oh no, don't pelt starving with baguettes. Raisins and cheesecake. That I could probably do that. As long as they weren't. Uh-oh, this is the execution grounds. I don't like that. This is a boss arena, isn't it? Damn it. I don't like I don't think it's whole raisins, but maybe like raisin puree, like for flavor. Potato cheese bread. Spicy sauce? Yeah, yeah, spice. I like spicy sauce as well. Spicy sauce is great. Here, the bot command might taking a brief break, so I'm not going to get into this just yet. I'll come back and prepare myself mentally for it. Oh me. Yeah, don't let robots control your lives. I guess too late. It's too late for me. Maybe you guys can protect yourselves. Um, I'm trying to understand what you're asking, TJ, so I can try maybe hopefully explain to you. Okay, so sorry, my microphone's got a little in the way here. I'm trying to clear it out. Okay, so the I don't know about other people, but at least for myself, in the area I live in, biscuits and gravy is I know for like especially for English people, biscuits are weird because biscuits to them are cookies. Um, for us, biscuits are kind of a fluffy bread for that you have mostly for breakfast. And the gravy we have is not like brown gravy that most people think of in Europe. The gravy that we have on biscuits is a white gravy, and it's usually like pepper, flour, milk, and uh, some uh, it's like animal fat for flavoring, but there's a technical term for it I can't remember. But it's like if you cook bacon and the stuff that's left over after you cook the bacon, it's I can't think of what it is. Lard, yeah, yeah, maybe lard's the term. Oh, and hello, Panda Bear. Hey. Yeah, I'm not a big cook, so I don't know all the technical terms for this stuff, but yeah. Um, it's actually really tasty. It's good stuff. I mean, you're basically just eating bread and animal fat. So I mean, that's where flavor comes from is animal fat. So uh, it's very flavorful stuff. Oh no, Honir, Keeper of the Abyss. Uh-oh. You're not going to be like Artorias, are you? Oh my god, I can't hit him. So he cannot be hit, but he summons a bunch of ads. So I assume I just have to kill these things and then I can maybe get to him. So I assume these tall guys are the Dark Executioners. I'm gonna die for sure in this first attempt because I don't quite understand what I'm doing. Okay, no, I can't hit him. He just dodges a lot. Goes invisible. Wait, can I just leave? No, I can't just leave. Okay, I was gonna say like, can I just like walk out? there's no gate closing the exit. Okay, there I hit him a couple times, but yeah. Okay, so that's a really weird fight. Really weird fight. Are American biscuits biscotti? I think if I'm thinking of biscottis, those are way harder than biscuits. If I'm thinking of the right thing. Is there sugar in the biscuit dough? Maybe. Not typically. No, they're very. What's this? What's the opposite of sugary? Um, it starts with a B, I think. Shit. Is it hearty? American biscuits are close to English scones, kind of sort of. TJ, it's but yeah, not sweet. They're not sweet. Yeah, that's what I'm. That's what I was thinking of trying which one I could put on as for my spirits to do that. Starbane was some kind of AOE attacks. So I have the tornado and that thing. I'm not a big fan of that thing, so I wonder if maybe this guy could do some stuff. And this one seems this setup seems fine, but but I can't get that close to him to use tornado, can I? So that's not a good idea either. I think maybe this guy could help. The big boy. I think he could help out. We'll see. Oh, I never upgraded her. That would explain why she was so much weaker than the other guys were. Okay, I think that's all I can do. So we'll give this one give this setup a shot. I've never used the gargoyle before, so I'm not sure exactly what he does, but we'll see. Is it the game or the conversation about biscuits? Yeah, I don't know. I'm all over the place. I know. I apologize for that. Like I said, my brain is not. My brain is not. It's not all here. So I'm just trying to keep it together. Okay, so he texts like that. Excellent. He dodged it at the last second. He's a god. He's a god gamer. That does like no damage to him. Shoot. Oh, because it missed him. Oh. The hitbox on the Sompy Boy is really weird to me. That's an interesting way to cheese his AI. Big aerial attack, big boy hammer. If I time it just right, it screws him up. Now he has a new jump attack. Excellent. I think that's just kind of like a pushback. I don't think it does like a bunch of damage or anything. Yeah, it doesn't do any damage. It just knocks me back. Uh-oh. Phase 3. And now the music starts. The music's not started yet. Oh my god. Now he's a spinny boy. That's not good. Oh, shit. He's far more aggressive now. Well, that's it for my stock abilities. Oh, the ad got me. Shit. Oh well, I have a strategy now at least. Tried Latvian chocolate. I'm not tried any of that particular brands. I got I've tried a chocolate from a number of European places, but not Russian before. Oh, good kit partnerism. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say everything just seemed like it was fine on my end, so I wasn't sure what was going on. Oh, don't forget up attacks. Up attacks. Yeah, I probably could have got him with some of those. You're right. What? He can hit me. He can hit me, but I can't hit him. What a bunch of horse shit is that? What's the big attack? Oh, he loses his armor as the fight goes on. I didn't realize that before. You can look at his arms. His arms have no armor on them now. So that's why he's so mobile and stuff in this phase, is because he lost all of his armor. Ah, damn, that was a bad time to break him. Did I get... Oh, I didn't get him. Oh, gargoyle attack killed him. Whew. Yeah, he wasn't too bad. It was just learning his phases. I'm relieved. The White Priestess is safe. Yeah, I'm good, Hoenir. Don't worry. You must rest now. Whoever you are. The all-swallowing blight flowed out from the earth around us. I took the priestess, once of no consequence to me, in my arms, and we made our escape. Chased by blighted fiends, we round up somewhere most morbidly ironic. Fate delivered us to the executioner grounds, a place I know all too well. Ooh, that's creepy. And something happened that day that I'll never forget as long as I live. The White Priestess of the Fount, down deep in the verboten domain. She who carries the burden of blight, who saved everyone I care about. She called out to me for help, saying, I who bear the burden of blight and suffer for your people. Yeah. I have one humble request. Though our roles differ, we each are tasked with serving our kingdom. We are devoted to its protection. To that end, I must ask that you let no one violate these grounds. Well, you screwed that up. I got in. Haha, sucker. Hoenir, Keeper of the Abyss, launches a blitz of dark blades to shred the enemy to pieces from a distance. Their short range is made up for with the speed. The head of the Dark Executioners, a man of few words, Hoenir shadowed the Knights of the Bastion. He loved the kingdom more than any other. That's nice. Oh, the Executioner's Hook. The chained hook of Hoenir allows one to hook and swing from certain points. Jumps and dodges can be performed after using the chain. Oh, it's the lanterns that we've been seeing around. I can hook onto them. Interesting. Well, that's nice. That can get me a lot of places. So White Priestess of the Fount is even deeper underground. The verboten domain. No bueno. Okay, so we have a hook shot now. We be Legend of Zelda, boy and girls. Interesting. Hey, let me catch up. I missed something. Something's going on. Russian chocolates are one big piece things, colorful, yummy orange or fruit stuffing. That's nice. I like some of that stuff. I like a raspberry filling or an orange filling or something like that. I like pistachio stuff a lot. And yeah, TJ, don't worry about talking about off topic stuff. We it, don't worry about being like talking off topic or anything like that. There is not a it's not a topic. Uh, uh, whoa, this one, oh my god. You talk about whatever you want to talk about. It's good. It's all about conversation and stuff. This one is not a the other ones we found were like skeletons, like they'd been dead forever. But this one looks like she just kind of just fell down and died yesterday. Jeez. See, I thought all this stuff was like like happened in the long ago, like it was in the ancient past. But it seems like this stuff is more recent. The surface beckons at last. Oh, this area. So we can go to the this is where the fountainhead's over there, where you can leave and end the game. Okay. You joke that you're a possum with your love of fruits. We're all possums here. French flan. I don't know if I've had French flan, but I've had flan before, and it's really good too. I like it. You want me to play a cooking simulation game? I don't know if anyone does. Anyone actually want to see that? I don't know about that. That might be fun. That might be actually fun at some point to do. To I don't think I want to. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I want him to be on my bar, but I do need his ability. I think having the hammer bro and sister together is the way to go. The fast hammer and the slow hammer. I think that's just kind of where I'm at. Cookie Mama but framed like WWF. That would be weird. I can see that like a super hardcore super hardcore combat or competition for super hardcore competition for Cooking Mama. Make it like a cooking competition show or something like that. You're fighting for the win. Just have like yeah, I like this idea. This is fun. Just have like the way over the top announcers and stuff talking about it. Like it's that I don't know if you guys or have seen it. The show is ancient, but Celebrity Deathmatch. the way super over the top announcing that style that they have for that show. I brought the whisk. Yeah, you have to have a whisk, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? You ain't got a whisk. How you gonna make a meringue? You ain't got no whisk, huh? Answer me that. You can't. Um, I think this is a shortcut thing. No, doggy. Oh, that's right. That's why. Well, stop locking onto that one. I want this one. Chain of Sorcery. Excellent. Ah, I see. I see what we're doing. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Am I going to beat the game without ever going back to the tower? Yes, Darkness. Yes. Final Fantasy review. Which what Final Fantasy review? You talking about for like finishing off 10? Is that what you're discussing? Oh my god, that killed me. Oh man. I thought I could dodge in time, but I could not. FF10? Yeah, well, I mean, you can ask Starbrain. There's lots of videos there's lots of videos to make. That's a mimic. Oh, they're all mimics. Oh, Jesus. Ah, the ancient soul. I have an ancient soul. Oh my god. We have to go back. We have to go back and upgrade our boy. Just realized we're playing JoJo? That is correct. And Vampire, no, we do not attack ourselves. We have only our stance to do it for us. Yay, he's enhanced. I'm still using other people, but yay, he's enhanced. Well, I think that's, yeah. Sorry, I think Darkness. That's a game reviews in general, right? I think if you're being honest about it, you're, you know, the game had some good stuff. It was mostly bad or good. If you feel like you want to play it, then play it. I mean, when I'm not your boss, I'm not gonna. I'm not your dad. Like, I'm not gonna tell you to play a game or not play a game. Do what you want. It's not my I'm not overly concerned about it one way or the other. And I know you can probably get up there if you use the momentum of the chain properly, but I want to kind of explore over here. And try and get through this area. Because I have a feeling there's something here. Oh, there's a mimic right there. That's something, right? Holy... Oh my god, the reach they have on that shit is ridiculous. Well, no, I meant like... I know there's like an item here. But I meant like something actually worth having. Other than like lights. You know, I have a feeling like there's like more than just a bunch of blights sitting on a corpse in this room. There's like something else. But I could be wrong. Wow, they teleport over this stuff too. Interesting. I didn't think they teleport over pits. Not sure why I gave that limitation to their teleportation powers, but I just assumed they couldn't do it. Oh, it's this. Okay, I see where I'm at now. Okay, it's this room. It's not a shortcut or anything. It's just one of the other exits to that room. Ah, damn it! Mimics are Satan. Yes. In everything they're in, mimics are awful. Make sure you end the speed review with "I'm not your dad." Yeah, it's very important that you reiterate that to some people. Some people want to think that if you're talking about something and reviewing something, that you are making an inherent judgment value on it. I suppose. Do you know what I mean? Like if I say like if I say, you know, Final Fantasy X sucks. That is. It sucks in my estimation. That doesn't mean that no one can enjoy it. Do you know what I mean? Like some people think that you're saying that. Bulbous pottery butts. I never thought I'd ever hear that phrase, kitten, but here we are, having heard that phrase. Bulbous pottery butts. My life is complete. I can now die a happy person. That's why you finished with "I'm not your dad." Yeah. Let's see, you gotta cover. I don't like doing that kind of stuff though when I'm talking about a thing. Like when I'm talking about like this movie, like when I'm talking about a movie, and I say, "Hey, this movie sucked." I hate having to do all these qualifiers and all these like, well, though if you liked it, that's cool, or whatever, because to me it's implied. Do you know what I mean? It's you know, like because I'm a reasonable, well, I like to think I am anyway. I'm a fairly reasonable person, and I think other people are reasonable as well. So I don't feel like there's a need to say you know, just you know, I didn't like this, so that doesn't mean that you have to not like it as well. You can like it if you want, but fuck's sake. But you know, it's okay if you like it. I'm not making a value judgment on you as a person if you do like this. I'm not saying that you're a piece of shit because you like this thing I hate. I'm just saying that I don't like, you know, I don't want to have to do all those fucking qualifiers. It's like, it's like, I'll just assume if you say you hate a movie that you hate the movie and not like the people who acted in the movie or the people who liked the movie or the people involved with the movie, you know, unless you say otherwise. For instance, I will say, for my own taste, I really do not like, I don't like the modern Transformer movies. And to go a step further than that, I think Michael Bay is a hack director. He just makes the same movie every single time, and makes up for lack of content and good storytelling with a bunch of explosions. But that's me saying that. You know, but in contrast, when I say I don't like Final Fantasy X, that doesn't mean that I think the people who are involved with the creative process of Final Fantasy X are all garbage people. If I meant that, I would say that. This guy is really tough. I'm just playing really super unsafe and against him. I mean, obviously he's just like a tougher version of the normal enemies that I fight. Ooh, air juggles! I'm playing Tekken now. Oh yeah, this is more my element. This is more my speed. Playing Tekken, air juggling some bitches. Oh shit! I thought you were gonna attack me post-death. Don't worry about me. Hurry up and get out of here. I will, but first I must steal your powers. Sorry, not sorry. The Dark Executioner spirit phases behind the enemy invisible range and brings down the blade on the unsuspecting victim. The nameless Dark Executioner trained in fierce competition with Knight Captain Julius since their childhood. The blood of the sinner coursing through his veins kept his dream of becoming a knight from ever becoming a fruition. Oh, so this is the that one note that we saw about the person, the one note we found about the person, you know, the person had a Dark Executioner in their family and they couldn't know. That's what it was. So they were related to that Julius, who was born to the woman who had a Dark Executioner in their family. So he must have been like that Dark Executioner must have been like a brother or something to the girl, and so Julius was like their nephew. That's why they were spending a lot of time with him. Well, no, I mean, I God damn it, like I said, I hate doing qualifiers and stuff. I do not enjoy, personally, as in my own life, I do not enjoy the things that make up the consistency of a typical Michael Bay movie. But if that does it for you, and that's what you go to the movies for, then okay, you do your thing. I'm not gonna tell you not to. And it feels like I don't know. It feels like saying that, like saying like, you know, I just because I don't like it doesn't mean that you guys have to like it. It has like an implication to it that in most situations, I feel like I am an authority figure about things, and you should do what I tell you to do about things, and that's not the case ever. So it feels weird to put those kind of qualifiers on stuff. Do you know? Do you know what I mean? Like, no one should take me as an authority on anything. So, like, it's weird to put a disclaimer of like, I'm not an authority on this. It's like, well, yes, that is obvious. Why do I have to say that? I am not God of movies and music. You should not think my opinion on things is the objective truth about it. The priestess aura kills with a barrage of blight. It's been ages since someone has been able to awaken this ring's power. Wow. Well, I don't think I'm going to get to do it either. I have not the power for such things. Ah, I ducked it. Haha. My god, gamer. So I'm still missing an item from here. I wonder what it is. Shia LaBeouf. I haven't seen the Bumblebee movie, TJ. So I can't talk about that one. It seemed like what it was going to be was like a coming of age tale for a little girl, and I wasn't terribly interested in that concept, so I just didn't watch it. Sling Blade, The Untouchables, Robert Ray. That's been quite a while then, TJ. You haven't seen a good movie in forever. That's unfortunate. I don't mean to laugh at like ha ha ha. You don't watch good movies, but I mean, like, to be that long without having seen anything that you like, yeah, that's great. That's unfortunate. You're not a fan of Shia LaBeouf? I'm fine with him. He got in his personal life, he got a little crazy. I think that's not this disputed fact. He got a little crazy there in his personal life, but I think as an actor, he's fine. It's just sad for him that, like, what is it? Him being in Kingdom Crystal Skull, I think, is what finally did it to him. Because people gave him too much shit about that movie. It wasn't his fault. Yeah, Wolfer, yeah. And I mean, it's not good to it's not a good mentality typically. I don't like it typically, because it's got an element of victim blaming to it. But when it comes to like internet trolls and stuff like that, you have to, as gross as it is, when it comes to internet trolls and stuff like that, you have to get into the mind of the internet troll and understand, like, why are they doing this thing that they do. And internet trolls, by and large, they mess with you and say the things they do, not because they actually believe any of it, but because they want to get a rise out of you. They want to get a reaction. So reacting to their antics and thinking that you're gonna have a fight with them and you're gonna win that fight is really insane. That's not how it's gonna happen. So I would not advise doing that. So it seems like victim blaming to tell someone who's the target of a massive troll campaign to be like, well, just don't react to it. it feels kind of weird to take that philosophy on it, but I feel like that's kind of the only thing you can do about it. I mean, because you're not gonna, like, you're not going to stop it, and they are not going to stop. So, eh. And that's not to say as well, to get past to get away from potential victim blaming accusations. Not to say that the world shouldn't be a better place. People should not behave that way, and in general, but the reality of the situation is people do behave that way. So you kind of have to. In general, my philosophy on that kind of stuff is like you have to kind of live in the real world, and you have to live in the real world and act as if the world is the way it is, not your dream fantasy land of how you would like the world to be. So you have to understand what trolling is, what the trolling does, and be able to just move on with your life and not give them power over you. Which is easier said than done, I understand. Even in my own life, if someone hits the right little trigger in my brain, I can become insanely defensive and be like, no, that's not true. That's not how I am. Why would you say that about me? but in general, you have to just understand, and I guess understand intent, why the person's doing it, and realize that they are a piece of shit, but that's just more reason to not let them affect you. Anyway, I should read chat at some point, right? Let's see, Get Out, Underwater. I haven't seen Underwater yet, and I need to watch The Color Out of Space too. That's the Color Out of Space is the one with Nicolas Cage in it, right? I'm not your dad, but gives good dad advice. Hopefully, I do. That would be nice. If I could give good dad advice, that'd be great. It would make me feel better about being a dad. Nick Cage was shockingly good. Nicolas Cage can be a really good actor. You just have to understand what you want out of him. Do you want Nick? Do we need crazy Nick? Do we need sane Nick? Like what kind of performance do we need out of him? Well, I mean, everyone's gonna have an off day with her. Like, they're like, even the best actors. Like, there are movies where they are very obviously phoning it in and not trying their best. You know what I mean? And that's not to say they're not a good actor, but I'm just saying, some movies people don't try so hard, and that's okay. Cage's son used to be in a deathcore band. I think I may have heard some of their music. I can't remember what band they are, but I do remember. Yeah, his son was in a band, but I can't remember which band it was. Just a movie where Nick Cage is every role. I don't know if that exists necessarily. There is. Damn it, I can't remember what's the movie. It's a movie that Nick Cage was in that's recent. It's the one that's the I can't remember what the hell it's called. It's the movie that's basically the Five Nights at Freddy's copy. All right, yeah, enjoy dinner, Wolfer. That's a command. You have to. It's not an option. The new Mortal Kombat movie was awful. I haven't seen it. I didn't go to see it because I didn't figure it would be really good. So I just didn't watch it. I have so much stuff to watch already. Do you guys know what was the what was that Nick Cage movie that was basically Five Nights at Freddy's? What was that called? It's like it's named after the kids place that he was working at. Willy's Wonderland. It's something like that. Yeah, I can't remember for sure. Vampire Noel. I can't remember 100%. But it was really weird because he acted in it, but like it was a role that was like almost no speaking part at all. Like he has almost no lines in the movie. But it's all just all the acting in it from his perspective is all based on, you know, his mannerisms and facial expressions and stuff like that, and he does a really good job with it, I thought, anyway. Get me out of here, will you? Sorry, I can't do that, sir. Interesting. Secrets in secrets. But yeah, the movie though is before the Reign of Death. This place must have held many of the afflicted. Oh yeah, sure. But on top of that, the movie is very surreal because his character has like very muted reactions to basically everything that's happening around him. So he's in this place and all these animatronics are going crazy and stuff, and he kills he takes care of and kills like these animatronics and stuff, but he like afterwards, like he's obsessed. Oh, it just screams at you. That's all it does. But he's obsessed with this arcade game that's in the place, and he'll have this really brutal fight with an animatronic and kill it, and then he'll just go back to playing the arcade game like whatever. I guess this is just part of the job. It's very bizarre. I could sneak away in all the commotion, but you couldn't. Secret experiment. You hid in your jar. Oh yeah, Kitten, you love soda. That's right. Oh yeah, Spider Noir. Yeah, Nick Cage was Spider Noir too. Yeah, he was really good in that. I liked him. The Resident Evil movie, Welcome to Raccoon City. Is that the CG one, Darkness? They might find paranormal. You have to be careful, ever vigilant. The live action? I haven't seen the live action one. I need to watch that though. I should have that on my. I have that on the list somewhere, I think, but I need to see it. I want to see it. I don't know that I care for them doing Drawn by Leon necessarily, but hopefully anyway. Okay, the hidden test subject uses the urn holding the test subject's body as a shield. Well-timed blocks will unleash a counterattack. Interesting. A heroic bandit who was fearless and confident until he was branded a sinner and taken to the verboten domain as a test subject. There he would often hide in the urns to escape the twisted experiments. Oh, so see, there's a backstory to the mimics. That's crazy. And there's a body swinging in from the rafters. Okay. Yeah, I do. Oh shoot, I do watch Resident Evil movies, but I at this point I have to kind of temper expectations. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like you're going in knowing it's going to suck, but you just kind of in invested in the setting, I guess. Yeah. And there's always the possibility that this one does not suck. You know, it's going to suck, but it's possible it doesn't. You know, you never know. It could be good. It's not good, but it could be good. Many attempts have been made to create new life through magic, the creation of artificial life. It is thought that by guiding a spirit into the body of a babe, the child would retain control of the body while inheriting the power contained within the spirit. The creation of sentient rock formations. So that's what I assume I was going to say. So they made sentient rocks. Good job. So is that what? This is what this is what I'm doing, right? I'm absorbing these spirits into my body and stealing their power. So I guess it happens. We are proof. Weak spot for Resident Evil movies and Final Destination. Yeah, Final Destination movies are pretty fun. They're like Final Destination movies are interesting because you have to kind of go into them with this idea of, well, they're going to be like the deaths are going to be over the top and crazy. You know, that's just that, and that's just how it is. Like you can't go into the movie being like, this is going to be realistic and the deaths are going to be balanced and reasonable. Like, no, that's not what these movies. That's not what these movies are offering. You can't. They are crazy. So I've been here before, I suppose. Oh yeah, I have been. I know what that is. I know what that is. Okay. Oh shit! There's so many of them. That was fun. I think there's a closer respite than that. Oh, there isn't. Oh. Okay. Because we were right here, right? Yeah, that's where we were. Okay. Cool. Death Note anime is awesome. The Death Note live movie is really bad. It's really, really bad. I haven't seen the Cowboy Bebop one. I'm kind of afraid to watch it because I do enjoy the Cowboy Bebop anime is really, really good. It's one of the first anime I ever watched, and it kind of set a bar for like what animes should be and like the quality that they should have. So I'm kind of not looking forward to the the live action. I have a feeling it's not going to live up. But you know, that's not to say it's going to be awful. But I just don't think it's going to be that good. Because I find I think the issue I have with lots of remakes or like or stuff like that where it's them taking an existing property and kind of just changing the format a little bit, you know, like going from a movie to a TV show, or from a book to a movie, or from a anime to a live action thing. I think the issue most of the time that I have is that um, the person in charge of doing the remake, or you know, the transition or whatever, they have this thought in their head that, like, you know, the original was great and all, but I bet I could do it better. And the thing that whenever someone's doing a remake or whatever, and they have that thought in their head, they should realize that they're not, and they can't, so they shouldn't. I think that's always the issue I have with it, because yeah, the idea to me is, you know, if you're doing a transition or a remake or whatever of something, then obviously people liked it, right? And it was super popular enough to warrant the retelling, because people don't want to be retold stuff that suck. They want you know, they want to be retold the thing that they like a lot. So if they like it a lot, you should probably just leave it alone and let them like it, and not screw with it unnecessarily. Man, I'm getting lots of chains of sorcery in this. That's cool. I'll have to next time I sit down at the rest site, I need to reallocate my stuff. Okay, so that's another one of these doors that I found. It's another one of these doors. So I need to find the key for that. Oh, a rest site. This one right here. Interesting. Honier's Diary 1. On this day's dawn, my sister's child was born. Boy, Julius is his name. The king's illegitimate son, born into the family of a dark executioner. His life is sure to be one of much hardship. He will undoubtedly want to know where he came from one day. Thusly, I have resolved to begin this diary so that he may find answers when the time comes. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we were right. I was right about that then. The Dark Executioner boss was the family member of that guy, of the kid. Okay. Relics, yeah. I have a bunch of slots now. I need to reallocate some things. So what was this one? Hastens healing prayer? I think just having more healing prayers would be better. So now I have one extra healing prayer. I have 5 now? Yeah. Touche. Oh, the stinking bot told me to go away. Light Yugami was born in America, he'd be an idiot? Yes. That's apparently what happened. The music in the original Cowboy Bebop was amazing, yeah. I agree with that. I disagree with that, Starbane. I like the ending to Death Note, but I understand why some people wouldn't like it. Some, you know, even though, well, I think Light Yugami was a really good villain, and having a show where the villain is the main character of the story is really interesting, and it's good storytelling from my perspective, and I really enjoyed that aspect of it. But I think he was getting a little unhinged there towards the end. Um, you left Cowboy Bebop. He's your favorite character. That's great, Vampire Newell. Yeah, Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe. Uh, he's got to be some kind of not human thing, right? He's got to be some kind of fae or something. So he was good for the role. Silver Fang anime. I've not seen that one either. Yeah. Well, I think the issue Wendigos is it's nice to have the I could do better thing because even with cult classics or things that people really love that have huge followings, there's always little things about it. Um, there's always little things about them that are common complaints. Do you know what I mean? Cool darkness, that'd be awesome. You should let us see what it looks like when you're done. Um, what was I saying? Okay, yeah, that's it. There's common complaints about everything that people usually have, and I think it's okay to address those things, um, and kind of try to correct the path on those. But they alter things that they don't need to, or they change the story in ways that people don't have common complaints about. And I think the issue with a lot of remakes and remasters and or reimaginings that people have is the guy who's making it makes the thing that he wanted to do instead of the thing that people wanted to see. And I think that's one of the weird instances where um, usually I'll tell people when they're making stuff creatively to just do whatever they feel and see how it works, and listening to like the internet complain about it too much and create a nightmare scenario. I think in terms of like cult classics and things like that, you really have to take into consideration like the audience and the fan base for it and how they feel about something, because you're not just doing it for you're doing it for them, right? So their opinion should matter. Anyway, I don't care if it's bad darkness. It's okay. If you enjoy it, then you should share it. That's my thought anyway. But let me take my little break here, and we'll come back to it. I feel that kind of feel that way too when to go. Um, I think if you come into it, kind of inform everyone like, look, we're doing our own take of it. We're rethinking it. We're you know, we have our own story that we want to tell, and we're just kind of going to use the universe to tell it, like the Star Wars movies, the newer Star Wars kind of spin-off things, like the Mandalorian and the Rogue One movie, that kind of stuff. Those were interesting ideas, I think. But I think if the only reason you're like, if your whole idea for your remake or whatever is that you're just basically using brand recognition, I don't care for those, because my thought process there is you should just. So it is just a parry. Interesting. You should like, if you don't care about the source material and you want to do your own thing, then just do your own thing. Don't, don't. It's like oh god, do I want to? Hopefully this won't be overly controversial and everyone will get where I'm coming from. I have to preface that. If for instance, so Marvel, they've been doing this a lot recently, but they had that thing come out recently that was how to say it. They took Thor's character and made Thor basically made Thor a woman is what they did. All they did was make Thor a woman. And for that kind of stuff, I know I don't have a issue really with what they were doing, I guess, but I do have an issue with how they're going about it. Or you're basically, it's like, hey, we need this new thing. What should we do to do it? And it's like, well, what we'll do is we'll take one of our existing characters that's massively popular and use their name to sell this new idea that we have. And I don't like that. Does that make sense? Do you know what I'm talking? Am I talking crazy here? Do you guys know what I mean? I don't know if I'm just talking crazy. Basically, if you want to do a new thing, then do a new thing. Don't ruin an existing thing trying to do your new thing. I guess increase damage dealt while at maximum HP. Wow. Oh, I should have read that. It said black gloves that were shrouded in magic or did something or other. I don't know. I forgot to read the description. That's a weird exit. Okay, so we got everything there. We had everything from below us, I believe. Yeah, we've done everything below us. So the next thing is to go up. I don't know where up is, though. I think it's another door, maybe? Yeah, it's up there. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a locked door that I can't get into. So there is no going there. I think the exit's over here. Yeah. Okay. And I want to say this room we can't get the last item because we can't get the last item because it's behind like a side smashy wall. That's a technical term, the side smashy wall. Get anxious about your art because of a bad experience. Oh no, yeah, I understand darkness. Like I think anyone who's tried to be creative as a teen has had that experience. People are very cruel about when they're young, especially when they're young. So I mean I get you, but I hope that this this can be a safe space for everyone to do their thing. Yeah, I think I want to go here. I think there's some things I missed because I didn't have the tools to get to them. There, yeah, like this one. And I forget what's the next room over. Yeah, yeah, 100% Wendigos. Yeah, people are overly hard on themselves about that kind of stuff a lot, and I think it's important not to be overly critical of yourself. I do that. I do that all the time. So I'm giving this advice that I'm not following myself here, but yeah, I think everybody is. I think most people, I'll say like the people, you find folks here. I think most people are better and than they give themselves credit for. So it's important to you know, I know we all have our own insecurities or whatever, but it's important to keep that in mind that, you know, you're not as bad as you might think you are in your head, and you know you're not as bad of a person as you might think you are. Because I know for my own, are they phasing into the walls? That's fair. I know for my own sake, I don't often think I'm like a horrible person, but I do have a pretty severe case of a fairly severe case, typically of imposter syndrome, which I think is fairly typical of most of a lot of people who are my disposition, I suppose. I don't know how else to say that, but yeah. So I think the important thing to realize there is, especially for my situation specifically, is the idea that, you know, I've been doing what I do as a career for, gosh, over 20 years now, and I've been doing it and completing projects and, you know, keeping it as a job. So obviously I don't suck at it, but, you know, that's the rational mind coming out, not the and you know, can't always be logical, I guess. Sometimes you're like, I suck, and it's like, why do you think you suck? I don't know, but I just have to, right? Like, I can't possibly actually be good at this. I can't. Man, these birds can fuck off. Oh yeah, definitely dark. I had that some of that myself. Darkness. I think, especially when you're younger, it's easy to not be as sympathetic to people, and not fully understand the full weight of you know what the words that you're saying could have on somebody. You know, like the full weight of what the things that you're saying can affect people, or how it can, rather. But that's just an early age thing. I mean, it's typical. That's just kind of how it works. brain of the teenager is not it's not fully developed just yet. Okay, so that's not where I was trying to go. Yeah. Some people just say mean shit to be edgy. You know, there's lots of edgelords out there. You know what I mean? It's like, haha. I'm proving how smart I am by shitting all over the things that you're doing. It's like, well, no, not really. You're just being an ass. you're just being an asshole. Okay, so that's what that. Okay, so I can leave. I can leave here. The last thing I need is behind one of those doors. So I need to go over to this area over here, and I think this is this next screen over is the one where you jump off the cliff. So I assume there's just something along the cliff wall that you have to jump to, or there's like a platform in the middle of the open air that you get to, and you can. So there's something of that nature. So we're gonna stick to this wall and kind of see what we get. Well, nothing at the wall. Yeah, the music's great for this area. I will admit to that. The music here is pretty good stuff. Oh, what? Whoa! What's happening, Chaos? What's up? Oh, you really? You're getting just kiss the cliff? No, it didn't have anything. The cliff had nothing. It's a vicious lie. Tornado warnings? Oh, geez, yeah. No, yeah. Oh, as long as you're staying safe, that's good, but yeah. You just have to keep... It went away? Okay. Yeah, sometimes you know, your area will have... Ah, there we go. Sometimes areas will have tornado warnings, and that doesn't mean that you're in danger, but you do have to keep an eye out. Yeah, just bonk it. Just bonk the tornado away. That's how it works. Keen of the First Age's torn note. I found a small girl in the Deadlands. She didn't speak, but fixed her gaze upon me as she clung desperately to me. I don't quite know what came over me then. Had I gone mad, wanting to bring back a child of the ancients? Was it because she resembled us? Because she was a child? Or perhaps a sense of obligation? Perhaps I wanted my sins to be forgiven. Oh, the white priestesses are the ancients. Stagnant blight times 100. Holy God. It's from a giant mass of corpses. King of the First Age's torn note too. Though we once thought them completely wiped out, the ancients have returned. From the farthest reaches of the land they come, reanimated by the blight. The children of the ancients were revered and worshipped in Land's End as the white priestesses. Okay. They were the only ones who could stave off the blight. Though I knew full well the toll that purification places on their bodies, I could find no way to forestall their ultimate sacrifice. Another sin to add to the pile. Atonement now seems but a bitter joke. Well, that's depressing. So yeah, so the king... So the white priestesses are the ancients. So it's like a... it's like a Final Fantasy VII situation up in here. With Eris, or Aerith. And the ancients keeping the planet purified and whatnot. So I can't go through here because it's poison land. I'm trying to remember why I couldn't go through up here. I can't remember what the reasoning was for why I couldn't progress. through this next area. There was something that was there though. Okay, so yeah, I can't get that on because of that, but there's a reason why I couldn't go up through that exit. Did I just not find it, or? Oh yeah, this was just a way to get around those ladies and not have to fight them. I forgot about that. Uh, oh, that's right. It's because I needed the lamp ability. There we go. Oh no, it's another one. No, yet another priestess. Does this spark your memory at all? See, I'm gonna grow up and be a white priestess. Oh no. I'm gonna help Mother any way I can. Sigrid keeps me company, but I'm so bored. So you better wake up so we can play, got it? I want to tell you something. Okay, talk to you later. The lily from those memories. That must be this poor white priestess here. You want her wish to live on? I see. Then it's fitting that we call you Lily. That way her hopes will live on in you. Perhaps that is our lot, as those who carry on. Though we have no precious memories of our own to cling to, we can pass on the hopes and dreams of those who came before. I guess so. Yeah, we're gonna pick up the priestess's wish. That's depressing as shit. Lily's note. Sigrid told me that good things come to those who do good things, who do good themselves. I want to be her friend. Poor thing. She won't be able to talk when she wakes up, but all I want to do is talk to her. Right now, if only for a little while anyway. Wonder what her name is. I'll have to ask Mother when I see her next. She's going to be our new sister. So the implication here, I think, is that they had like someone who was infected with the blight here, and she was trying to watch over them and be like, "Oh, when they wake up, I'm going to be happy, fun times with them." And then they woke up and they killed her with the blood splatters on the walls and all that. That would be my guess of what happened. Yeah, the mellow Dark Souls. Yeah, this is for people who Dark Souls is a little bit too edgy for you, or too difficult maybe. Who's the spooky lad by your side? He's the I don't use him, but he's the Umbral Knight. He's an eternal spirit guardian of the white priestesses. The beginning of this game, you have a very Zelda Breath of the Wild moment where you wake up on an altar and don't remember anything, and he's there when you wake up. He's supposed to be a guardian for the white priestesses, so. Okay, so I can't go left from here because it's one of the locked doors that we can't open. So let's just return to respite. Maybe it's just a little room and she died there. Well, but there's blood all over the place up in that room, so something has to have happened. That's why I thought she was like attacked and killed, because she was talking about watching over someone as they slept. There's a bed in there, and then she obviously died. So it just seems reasonable to assume that that's kind of what happened. Okay, so thought I could wall climb on that, but you cannot. So what? I'm missing the item from here. What am I? It's gotta be from up there, right? It's gotta be something on top of one of these, right? I mean, that just seems reasonable. Like the Fanta theory. What? Someone shook up. Oh, I see. Someone shook up a can of Fanta, and that's what happened. I see. Yeah. No, let's go with that. That seems fine. Excuse me. Snuck up on me. Or I would have muted the mic first. All right, I think I'm good. That, I don't know what happened there. Oh, this is one of those battle rooms. It's been so long since I've been in one of these too. Thought I was safe. The knockback. We're dying, but you can vibe to this, yeah. That's basically that's basically how the game works. It's like everything's going horribly, but hey, music's good. See, Woofer's the one that suggested this game as well, and I'm starting to notice that theme with between this and like Nier and stuff. It's just this idea of these like really depressing and depressing, sad scenarios or whatever, but the music's really good and beautiful. It's a trope. It's a common trope. You don't know. All right. Yeah. No, I'm crazy. I'm imagining things. That's all that's happening. I'm imagining. I can make that. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that, kitten. Yeah. I hope so too. That'd be nice. You'd recommend Silent Hill if you knew I already played it? Ah, damn. I can make that. Keep thinking the icon is a llama? What? Oh, for Woofer? Yeah. If you want a slightly depressing game, an MMO called Life? Yeah. Yeah. The developer worked the kinks out of it eventually. They've promised. They have a roadmap and everything. Or so they say. I've yet to see the roadmap. They're very secretive about it. But they say they have one. The art you consume is representative of what you miss in your life. I'll agree with that. Like, that's what got me into like fantasy and stuff. Actually, the the high magic fantasy settings was this idea that like, this idea that like I really wish, you know, as a kid, I really wish that magic was a real thing. And so, you know, you read all this fantasy novels. You read all these fantasy novels, you know, and they have the magic and stuff in them. And now I watch like dramas and stuff like that because, or more dramas than I used to anyway, because, you know, I don't have drama in my life really. So, you know, you gotta get it from somewhere, right? You gotta get your drama somewhere. Am I okay? I think so. I'm feeling a little ill, but the more I talk, the worse I get. So I do have that going for me. You like the Uncanny Valley stuff? I actually am. Uncanny Valley stuff is what creeps me out the most. Darkness. Shoot. I screwed it up. I'm going to try it one more time. If I can't make it, I'm just gonna we'll move on with our lives. For 33rd Furious Blights. Wow, thank you, game. That was worth what I had to do to get that. The Cult of the Lamb. Little babies. What are you talking? What? Have I never been over here? Really? I've never been in this room. What? That doesn't seem right. How did that happen? Another sideways smash wall. But at least I know how to get there now. For the future, I suppose. I think I'm good. Okay. I haven't gotten to Binding of Isaac, so I'm not. I have a feeling the Binding of Isaac would frustrate me too much, and I would quit playing it at some point. Not so much because of the RNG nature of it, but much because, you know, obviously, you know, I played through Hades quite a bit, so I can play those kinds of games. But I think trying to get all the unlocks. Well, that fucking wrecked me. Okay, I think trying to get all the unlocks in the game would break my brain, and I would have a bad time. Okay, hold on a second. There's got to be a better way to do this. There's not. I have to go through this fight every fucking time. It's so frustrating. Like, let's see, I just talked about it. Frustration in games. Like, this is insanely frustrating to me, having to fight this fight every single fucking time. Chiron run through a Darkest Dungeon? I would be doing Darkest Dungeon too if it wasn't an Epic Games exclusive, and if it wasn't in early access and half finished at the moment. But I think even with the half finished thing, I would probably try it out if it wasn't out on Epic. But Darkest Dungeon 1, I played through it a bit. But like I said, like, I think it's better now than it was when it first came out. But at least back in the day, it was really like RNG heavy as far as whether you could win or not. Like every single run, it felt like, well, I didn't get the right hero at the right time, so I guess I just don't win this one. Or, well, I got crit in the face 3 times, so I guess the run's over. Uh, yeah, Wendigos. Actually, that was not the ancestor. It's weird. For Darkest Dungeon 2, the voice actor is the same. The voice actor is the same in Darkest Dungeon 2, but it's not the same character. He knew your ancestor, but I forget what his name. This guy's name is. I think he's like the Arcanist or the something of that nature. I fucking hate these guys. He's like the archivist, I think, is what his name is. And he went to university with your ancestor. And spoilers, I guess. I don't know how much you guys care about the story of Darkest Dungeon, but Darkest Dungeon 2, a few of the heroes from the original Darkest Dungeon are enemies in the Darkest Dungeon 2. And it makes sense with the ending for Darkest Dungeon 1, but I'm not 100% on how that works exactly. I'm cheesing this guy. I am beyond giving a shit. There we go. That's better. Oh yeah, he's a good voice actor. I do like that voice. And obviously the Darkest Dungeon guys like that voice too, because they brought him back for the new game. I was dodging, damn it! Oh my god, I fucking hate this. Yeah, Starbane, yeah. So yeah, I think the ending for Darkest Dungeon 1, yeah, he the last fight you kill, you have a couple of your team members killed off no matter what. It just happens. And then like I think some of the rest of them go crazy. But I think there's a canonical. I'm not sure how accurate this is, but I think there's a canonical ending for which of the heroes in the original game got sacrificed during that fight and which of them went crazy. I think it was the knight guy that you start the game out with. I can't remember what that class is called. The Vestule, I think. That's the knight paladin guy, right? The Vestule. The Crusader, yeah. Yeah, the Crusader and the Vestule, the healer chick, I think they are the canonical people who had to die to beat the big bad in Darkest Dungeon 1. So they're not in Darkest Dungeon 2. I think it was just a good way for them to get rid of the overpowered classes in their game, but whatever. Because Darkest Dungeon 1 has so much less of a focus on being able to heal. So You got to take the healer people out, right? Thought he was an enemy in the second one. The Crusader? I don't think so. The one of the female classes is an enemy in Darkest Dungeon 2. I can't remember what the name of it is though. It's the Arcanist, I think. They're like a random fight. They can show up at random in certain fights. Antiquarian, yeah, that's what it was. Antiquarian. They're an enemy for sure. Oh god, this fucking sucks. If this section of the game wasn't here, this would be so much better. This would be a much better game without this section. Yeah. Dual classing fighter cleric is just to make your own paladin. Off my platform. This was a horrible mistake. Shit. Fuck. Priestess's castle memo. Why was I chosen to be the? Why was I chosen by the king? Is it because I was the first white priestess born among my sisters? I wonder if my other siblings are still down below. All I can do is tidy up the room Mother used to occupy. It will be ready for her when she returns. You don't want your mom returning. Believe me, we have whole people that had bad times with that. Yeah, I just wish I didn't mind that room killing me, but it was the fact that they expected me to do that stupid fucking fight every single time to get through that one room. It's just super frustrating. I hate that. It's just a waste of my time. At some point, you're just wasting my time. That's a lot of gargoyles and birds. I think that how this Royal Aegis meets its end. I don't like this. This is not. This is like. It's like in Resident Evil when they start giving you tons of ammo and healing items. I don't know if I care for this. God, son of a bitch. I knew it. Oh, shh. He almost one-shot me with that. Okay, that's fair. It doesn't work half the time. It doesn't work a lot of the time with her. A lot of time the guy does not teleport to them like he's supposed to. Ah, shoot. Just way too soon. This is... Well, the game checks if you learned how to fight these guys. I guess, yeah, sure. Whatever. Hey, did you learn how to equip the Dark Executioner and spam triangle? I sure did, game. Thank you. Thank you for checking in on me on that. Yeah, I agree, Vampire Noel, yeah. Of course, when you have a sword that long, you can just have to kind of swing it. And the person's probably in range, right? Not done yet, the king. I must find the king. The one-eyed Royal Aegis. The giant knight thrusts his great sword into the ground, creating a shockwave. Huh. The Royal Aegis elite, tasked with protecting the king, defended the castle during the rain, only to be betrayed by one of his peers. Consumed by madness. Betrayed by one of his peers, really? Huh. Even if they can't die, this is still slaughter? I don't know. I wouldn't feel bad for them. I think it's okay. Can't get your eye back. It's not how it works. You get what you died with, and that's it. Oh, it's another one of these. Oh, there's one there too. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's fair. I've never been this way either. What in the world? Oh, there was a respite right here. Kings No 1. At long last, the abominable lord of the blighted lands has been purified. I am beside myself with rapt relief. The blighted have tormented us for many long years, but now I control them. Tied as my hands were, I had no choice but to afflict my subjects to deal with those damnable wretches. Now their power is in my hands. So the king went crazy with power. That's good. I like it. The king went nuts with power. Oh, awesome. Controlling his zombie hordes. So he's basically a leader of Umbrella. Would that be the throne room ahead? Dear God, I hope not. But it seems like it. It seems like it's a dead end of some sort, so it's something very important. I was going a long way before. Yeah, I get that now. It doesn't make it any less frustrating. Oh no. They killed the king. With their giant, what's that weapon? The glaive? Is that a glaive? Some kind of pole arm. Oh, Julius. He was the betrayer. I'm not doing a lot of damage to him. I think he's I think if I attack him from the front, he blocks it. It seems like it. Maybe it just I do so little damage that it seems that way. Yeah, I think I just. No, maybe he does. I don't know. Yeah, I think he. No, he doesn't. He doesn't block it, but he does take less damage. I think. It's also good music. And it's fun. It's fun music thus far. I can see he just his health pool is insane. He has so much health. Oh, he has a counterattack. He has a... Okay, so... I have to watch that counterattack. His eye glows right before he does it. Okay. So that's not safe to do anymore. I can't do that. I can't keep doing that. I do it anyway. I don't care. Obviously. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, here we go. All right, phase 2. Or 3, rather. What? Oh, he has laser beams now. And his speed's ramped up a lot. Okay, yeah, his speed's ramped up a lot. Okay. Oh, it backs up a little bit. And right after I said he backs up a little bit. Shit, I almost one-shot him. Damn it. Ugh. Oh my god. That was so close. That would have been fun. Oh well, I can get him next time. Let me take my break real quick and then I'll come back and I'll get him. Why are we eating pom-poms? What's going on? Yeah, you guys are going crazy. I step away for like 30 seconds and you guys go nuts. Some people say he's the hardest game, the boss in the game, but you think Ulf gives more trouble? Yeah, Ulf was a really tough fight. Okay, so you can't parry his attacks. I'm still going to dodge them, but I just want to see if you could parry this guy. You can. Spoiler alert. Yeah, he does block when he's between attacks. I can see it. His arm comes up. You did nothing wrong? Is that what you're saying? I don't know about that. I'm trying to be cute and like weave in like my alternate attacks into the fight, but I think that's a mistake. I need to stop doing that. Just hit square. Like I'm killing him with square, so just hit square. It's weird when he's really close to death. Like when he's really close to death, sometimes he like kicks himself back with the laser beam a little bit extra. I think that's how he got me the first time I died. He canceled my heal. It's actually good because now I heal for more. See? See, the fucking thing doesn't teleport behind the enemy sometimes for no reason. Whoever's playing the piano for this guy's theme is a real hype man. Or woman, I suppose. Yeah, they're playing piano like it's going out like it's the last time they get to. They're going crazy on it. Oh, I don't know why I didn't dodge in time there. That was weird. Yeah, it's weird. The laser thing, sometimes he like kicks himself back a little bit further. You see what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, can you guys tell what I'm talking about? Maybe it's because I staggered him sometimes and it kicks him out of it before he does it. Yeah, like that. Okay. Shit. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, it goes even harder in the last phase. Yeah, it's crazy. I will say, the one thing with him is he's very aggressive and attacks you a ton. So he doesn't give you lots of windows to heal. The windows when you can heal for him is really, really weird. Sorry, man. I can't let you guys listen to the music anymore. I had to beat them. It was a matter of pride. Skin approached oblivion. Something happened. My brethren fought on until madness consumed them, or the rain did. I managed to stave off the corruption of my mind and found myself in the throne room. My blade held over the king I was meant to protect. He shook and blubbered in exasperation. The priestess and knights who gave their lives for the kingdom were disposable. Ah, I see. This was where the king's obsession with immortality had led us. The king's words, dripping with greed, were the palpable lament of his corrupt heart. It was plain to me as the blood pumping in that heart also flowed through my veins. Oh yeah, he's the bastard child, that's right. I too had not fought to protect the kingdom or its people by my own interests. I only wished for him to admit he had been wrong to abandon me. Aw. Sure enough, as I held my sword over him, his eyes were fixed only on me. I'd been waiting for this, waiting for our eyes to meet for the very first time. It's just so you can stab him, I suppose. Yeah. So he was so he killed the Mad King. That's his thing. The king was crazy and he just killed him. So it's not so bad. Knight Captain Julius unleashes a series of jabbing attacks with a lance that allows for maximum reach. Advancing thrusts can be made by using the skill while moving sideways. The king's bastard son, after enduring a hard life, he rose through the knightly ranks to get back at his father. His tenacity was unparalleled. Yeah, now I have the dash. After dodging, he grabs hold of you and charges forward. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see. I see what it does. The spectral piercing lance. Or piercing spectral lance. There. The charging strike of Knight Captain Julius's lance can break through pestilent walls. The longer the dash, the more magic builds up within the spear. This not only increases your attack range and power, but also the powers through thicker pestilent walls. Well, there you go. We did it. We got it. I finally got that power. A knight driven from his castle. How much hatred must one be consumed by to kill one's own kin? Well, it helps if your dad's a crazy bastard. And you're a crazy bastard. I guess that helps as well. Okay, so it doesn't let me fly. It does not let me fly. It just it just gives me that little dash thing. So for fast movement, it's like fast movement. That's what it is. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you're not my real dad. I'll stab you in the face to prove it. Yeah, that breaks walls. Oh, yeah, her hair changed again. You're right. It's gone black now. Yeah, he was his real dad. He didn't raise him though. Yeah, her hair's blackened now. Yeah, this poor young lady. She's just trying to help the world. You know. Oh, okay, so that is how you're supposed to do it. I wasn't sure if that was going to work, but it did. It looks like. The rain changed everything. We have lost it all, even our pride. 100 furious blights, Jesus. Oh, and I see. Cool. King's Note 2. The fiend who stole away my beloved son is somewhere in the castle. I will not suffer this trespass. My righteous rage shall not be satiated until I hunt them down, for I cannot allow a dynasty of royal blood to meet an end in mine own halls. If only my plans had come to fruition, but no, hope yet remains. So yeah, he went completely nuts. Awesome. Eldrid's Ring speeds up the accumulation of your SP gauge. An ancient warrior's gift to a priestess. The two were quite close, despite his being a disembodied spirit and her his master. Though she has passed on, the warrior spirit yet remains, thinking fondly of the time they spent together. Oh hey, that's probably our friend the Umbral Knight. So he is Eldred. I greed? What? Am I being greedy? What's happening? Oh no! I got shot. Oh, the King's greed? Yeah. No, yeah, yeah, his greed kind of got them in some trouble. He probably should have watched out for that. Amulet fragments for more hit points. I thought you were talking about me going in and looting the whole place. I thought maybe that's what you were talking about. Let's see. So there's lots of places I haven't looted yet because I couldn't. I think down from that respite is one. I think down here was a couple of the side dash walls that I couldn't break through. Oh god, it's this room. Ugh. That's quite the long range attack though. That's fun. Oh shit. Okay. There we go. See, no problem. I thought there was... There is one around here, isn't there? Oh, shoot. Yeah, it was here. There it is. Even if they can't die, this is still slaughter. Yeah, you said that before. There was another side wall in this room too. I think it was up further. It was below. Hey, he kicked me in the face. Oh, the one I got was. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, okay. I was confused. I was like, I didn't think there was a ground one. Yeah, I think... Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think it's up here somewhere, but I'm not sure where exactly. Holy shit. Quite the up attack. Whoa. Those guys are excited to come kill me. Yeah, okay, it's up there. That's where it is. Okay. It's over here. Oh, I thought it was? I know one of the walls was like a side dash wall. I thought it was like right here. Am I just blind? Am I not seeing it anymore? Was it up here? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I didn't kill him. He fell off. Believe there's an item. I got one. There's an item on the other side of this. See, I could have sworn there was like a secret. There was like a side dash wall here that, but that's just looks like a wall to me now. So. Is it? It can't. It's not like in there, is it? No, it's not in there. Yeah, I could have sworn maybe it's another room that I'm thinking of, but I could have sworn there was like one of these side walls that were kind of covering in the gunk, and you could kind of sort of see. You could kind of sort of see a secret wall behind some of the gunk, and it just barely stood out, but I can't see it now. You don't remember if there's hammer cheese involved or not? Oh, I still don't have all the traversal abilities yet. Well, holy shit, man. Yeah, I'll just move on. I can't find what the hell it was. I could have sworn there was another dashy wall here, but it would appear that's not the case. Oh, God, I hate these fucking guys. They're so fucking annoying. I think it's just the combination of everything about them that coming together is what makes them so fucking annoying. They have infinite. They have tons of health. They're completely immune to attacks from the front. They do tons of damage. It's just frustrating from all aspects. Like all of them, the whole package deal of them is just fucking awful. Oh, hey, Sephiroth. Yo, hey. Welcome. Welcome to me complaining. Yeah. Okay, so I'm done. I'm done with that. So what are we missing still? I need something that gets me through poison clouds. I need that gas mask. But still haven't found that yet. Yeah, tons of unexplored stuff there. I think. No, oh, wait. I'm trying to get to this room here. I think this is a room that has some side dash stuff in it that I can get to now. Geez, darkness. That's not having a very high opinion of yourself. Jeez. I guess not a very high opinion of your parents' opinion of you. Eat these birds. Stupid birds. Go away. Go away and die. Yeah. I guess it's important. The laughter. You have to keep the laughter. I would have, if the game was not kind enough to give me a little indicator that there was an exit there, I would not have. I would have thought that was background and not something you could have gone through. The proof of founding: the Kin's Mage Brigade is a division led by Faden, the foremost expert on the Blighted, to develop new means of fighting back the Scourge. Only former members of the Coven are granted enrollment. As long as their work falls within the realm of Blighted research, no conduct is considered forbidden among their ranks. So human trials is on the table. Don't worry about don't worry. Experiment on humans. It's fine. Faden or Faden? I don't know. Potato, I guess. I've always heard it pronounced as Faden. There's characters in, like, I think me and Wolfer talked about it last time. There's a character in Magic the Gathering that's Faden. That's how you say it, and it's spelled the same. So it's my assumption that that's correct, but who knows? This is all fantasy stuff. Who knows what the hell it's doing? Fudden. His name is Fudden. Oh. I can't go through there, I guess. This is one of the areas where there's like a side charge door? Oh, it doesn't dash through them. Well, that sucks. I was kind of hoping as I was dashing, I would just pass through enemies. I guess that's asking for too much, huh? I guess. Oh, there it is. Chain of Sorcery. More relic space. Woohoo! Alright, so the passage here is behind a door. Oh, wait, no. Go down. I got to explore here. Oh, yeah, this... Ah, shit, it's this room. I forgot. Just die. Just fucking kill me. I don't want to fight you guys. Put in Mr. J. Yeah. Harley Quinn's fun. She's a fun person. She seems like she'd be awesome to hang out with. You know what I mean? If she wasn't trying to feed you to hyenas, at least. That could potentially be a damper. Oh, it's over here. There we go. She stressed you out? Yeah, she's crazy. She is definitely crazy. So, as with all of that, it's the kind of stuff you always have to just ask yourself. You know, is the crazy worth it? Everyone has their own levels of crazy tolerance. I believe at this point though, it's she and Poison Ivy are together. If I'm thinking correctly. I forget which of these is the exit to leave, and not just another. There we go. Not just another fight is what I was gonna say. Oh, it's this room. I remember this place. That's saying that is good advice, Woofer. Some people don't follow it, but it's a good idea. As I understand it, it can be fun for a little while, but eventually it'll not end well. Why is he giving me such a problem? What the fuck? That was a weird fight. Whoa. Hey now. Archer man. See, his attack's better because it has a little bit of stagger on it, so the guys don't just instantly turn around and gank you when you attack them. Yeah, it's canon. It's in the comics now. They have a romantic relationship together. I think it started out on the internet as like a meme thing, but then it just kind of became the canon, and they just went with it. I think. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Oh, there it is. It's up there. Okay. Yay. Oh, it does dash through them sometimes. Weird. I think this had a side dash. Yeah, there it is. But that's not all. If you join now, you can also get more prizes. Just gotta find them. They're hidden. It's a secret. I think... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah. More side dashy stuff. Oh, the mimic. You fuck. Centaur archers don't have a contact hitbox when they do their cross-up attack. Oh, that makes sense. That also is a thing that could be real. Okay, so we're making our way downtown. Yeah, that makes sense. No, that makes sense, Woofer. Okay, so the next thing that needed the side dash was to progress was I think this room was one of them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, walking fast and you're homebound. Do. What in the holy hell is this area? There's nothing but these walls. Really? Oh, you had to wait till just the last second. Wow, okay. I didn't know this before, but there's 2 levels of charge. See, there's one there, one there. So there's two levels of charge to the magic attack. Oh yeah. I figured I could do it. It's just I couldn't figure out why it wasn't working. It's like, do I need more power? More power. This is nerve-wracking. Okay, so that doesn't hurt them. That doesn't hurt them. Fuck it. Oh, the down smash from the hammer dude kills him. Huh. Oh my god. What the hell is this? What am I getting myself into going down here? Oh, whew, that was close. Holy hell. I have a Gmail account. The name would be what you expect. It's DarkChiron. DarkChiron at Gmail. So what's the point of this? Oh, I have an idea. There we go. And it's down smash, I assume? No. Oh, okay. We're just... The Heretic's Mask. Greatly reduces damage sustained in Blighted Fog. There we go. Mask worn by sorcerers entering the Verboten Domain. Provides protection against poisonous miasma. There we go. We got our mask. We are masked up. We are now safe from the disease. Me and the coworker actually had an interesting conversation about my that made me remember that we were basically talking about COVID and stuff and how it spreads and all that. And what I said was, you know, I don't know how many hundreds of years we'll have to have germ theory before people will accept that it's true. And he was like, well, maybe we should teach instead the old theory of miasma. The miasma of causes germs and sickness. Okay, so it's not great, but it does lower the damage by quite a lot. I thought maybe there'd be an item down here. That's why I'm swimming. Because there is another item in here somewhere. Is it over here? No. Yeah, it cuts down. Oh, that right there. Obvious. The Verboten Domain know this. To my esteemed colleagues, carrying out research in the Verboten Domain is verboten. It's an exciting prospect, but it's also a dangerous one. All mages permitted to work in the verboten domain must wear mandated masks. These masks are stored in the laboratory. They are limited in supply, so treat them with care. Yes, it's hard to get them. We have a supply shortage. Yeah, it does two damage a tick right now instead of what, like you said, the way more without the mask. Hey, there's some more painting up here in the too, so we have extras. Excellent. You think you sent the thing? Don't think, no. I don't have any proof that mass reduced damage, so you can't take away the programmer's error. True. What the hell is this thing? Oh, it's like a weird poison spitter bug thing. That's gross. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, wait, they can't be killed. They always explode in that. They always explode like that. They have to. You can't kill them. They like blow themselves up. That's just how it works. Interesting. Yeah, they have to blow up like that. Huh. Can be killed, but it's weird when they can. Oh, yeah, I killed that one, but I think it's because he fell in the water, which kind of seems weird because you think they'd be fine with poison and water, given that they do the poison thing. Yeah, so like a bug cocoon or like a root. I don't know. You actually sent the email unless you're dumb. Well, we'll see. I will make that determination later. I'm not 100% on what the hell the thing is. I think it's a bug of some sort. Like I said, it could be a root. Oh, some kind of plant root. That's just hanging from a chain. Oh, see, yeah, I killed that one too. What the hell? Be consistent, game. Oh god, they're down here too. Oh god, not these guys. The lepers. We're back in Leper Town. Poison waterfalls. And poison mermen too. Well, they have an uppercut. Jeez. God, fucking off. Fuck off. God. Blood water floats? All water floats. Yeah, I'll send that back to you, Darkness. That's all it's going to say. Nothing else. Just you are the dumb. Yeah, there's the water and stuff in this game does not obey any laws of physics. It just does what it wants. Yeah, I think it's a waste of time to fight these guys. I feel like they're just here to make you sit in the poison cloud. And really, you should just be getting the hell out. More locked doors. Damn it. Oh, that looks like a boss version of them. Yeah, that looks like a boss version of these leper things. So that's where he is. So that's something about this game that I meant to mention earlier. Uh, that sets us apart from other other Metroidvanias like Symphony of the Night and stuff. Symphony of the Night and the sequels games all had this idea of, you know, most of the enemies can be obtained as like a helper, but they have like a really rare drop chance, so you have to kind of like farm it. But this game has instead taken the this game has instead taken the philosophy of just having like a boss version of them, and you kill the boss version and then you have it, you know, which I think I actually like more. It lets you have bosses in the game, and it makes it where you're not so reliant on RNG to get certain power-ups. Because it kind of sucks. Like some people I know a lot of people are cool with it, but like it sucks to be like, well, this is one really good power in the game, but you have to kill anywhere between 10 and 500 of this enemy to get it. And it's fine if it's fine if you got it at 10, but if it's a real feels bad if you had to do it at 500. Damn, I mistimed it. Oh, he makes spikes too. Interesting. I'd never seen that attack before. Bio-bulbords. What? Bio-bulbors. I don't know what you're saying. Eggplant rollatini. Oh, that's what you got to eat. I thought you were calling the thing eggplant rollatini. I was like, well, okay, I'll go with it. we can call them that. But, okay, cool. I'm not sure what a rollatini is, so I was just going to go with it. So I probably, you know, you don't have to tell me, but I assume at some point, like the boss of this area or something, it gives you the ability to just not get hurt by that poison cloud stuff. I have to believe that that's something that happens eventually, because this area is going to be a huge pain in the ass if, like, no matter how far in the game you are, you're always going to be hurt at least a little bit by that cloud. It just kind of creates a weird feeling. Tomorrow with pasta. Excellent. Have all of the eggplant. I don't think I've ever ate eggplant, actually. I don't think that's ever a thing I've had. I would imagine I wouldn't like it, but given my distaste for most vegetables, but you know, you never know. Maybe it really tastes like egg. It doesn't taste like egg, I don't think. This looks, doesn't this look like it's like a thing here? Yeah, there's like it looks like there's like a little space here. See it? Pathologic Tavern vibes. Yeah, this area is definitely a weird, gross area. Super gross. Wow. You actually take less. Oh no, you take more damage in the water. Okay. I thought you took less damage in the water for a second. I was like, what the hell? But no, the air does less damage. The water does more. Holy shit, they spit water jets at you. They're the water jet version of the enemy. Oh my god, they have spikes. How many attacks do those guys have, by the way? It's getting kind of ridiculous how many ways they can kill you. Some of the bosses in the game have less attacks than these guys do. The merman with jacuzzi jets. That sounds gross, and I don't want anything to do with it. Oh, they're two different kinds. One of them's got black robes on, and one of them's got brown robes on. So they're two different kinds of leopard monster things. Yeah, it makes more sense. Okay, so I don't have a ton of time, so I'm not going to get too much further in that. I'm gonna kind of try to poke around a little bit in some areas that were blocked off. Some of the tiny little secret areas that were blocked off because I didn't have a side dash. I think this is one of them. Oh, whoops! No, that's not. I don't know why I was going down there. I had a brain screw up there. Stay out of the water? Well, I mean, it's yeah. I have even more reason to stay out of the water. I didn't like being in the water before. Although I will say the merman enemies are easier now than they were before. Okay. It's up here? Question mark? Okay, no, it was this. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. You don't like the spiders? Yeah. There's all kinds of creepy crawlies in this game. More poison water. Do I have to climb up the wall to get out of here? Oh no, I can't. You can't get out of here. This is that place. Okay. Seems like Julia's technique is to poke it with a stick. Yes. Just stand at distance, poke. It's the only way to be safe. That's kind of what he tried to do with me, and it didn't work out so well. But, you know, what are you going to do? What's the item I'm missing from here? Is it like behind one of these pillars, maybe? They do that sometimes. They stick stuff behind the foreground elements. It looks like it's here. Oh, no, I think I saw it. Oh no, it was just background scenery. It's like it's above the rest of it. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking, but I don't see a like I don't see anything I can jump up to and like latch onto like a lantern and or anything like that, you know. But yeah, I think it might be up there. You might be right. Maybe it's another one of the things I just can't get to just yet. Oh, that's a little warning from the bot there. Okay, so I kind of figured this was like a little secretish area. Let's see, Faden's letter. Ah, I found an interesting fragment from a stone tablet. It seems to be engraved with an ancient spell. If I can repair and decipher the tablet, I may be able to call upon its magic. I must note that casting an unknown spell may lead to irreversible consequences. I don't think I should inform the king of this, at least not until all the fragments are recovered. Thus, I think it is best to leave it in your care. It's not safe here, and the other mages may catch wind of it. I'll be in touch should I learn anything new. Interesting. A stone tablet fragment. The engravings can be deciphered upon collecting all 7 fragments. A fragment of a stone tablet engraved with ancient spell conjured once spoken. Assembling all the fragments will require a certain magical rite. Interesting. So we found our. All right. So I assume we found our true ending requirement. Find all 7 pieces of the tablet. Yeah, the dash isn't quite as crazy as I thought it was. Darkness. It's fine, but it doesn't give you quite as much sideways mobility in the air as I was hoping it would. Can we go back to the beginning area? The beginning area you can't go through because there's a locked door. It's one of the locked doors that prevents you from going that way. So we have to I have to find out what the hell unlocks those doors. There's got to be a key somewhere, but we haven't found it yet. But there are tons of places where those sideways dashes are needed to get to areas. So it'll just have to be a little bit of poking around trying to find all that stuff. Put in an orange Julius. That could be good or bad depending on the flavor of the pudding. More froggy music, yes. It seems like since we got the mask, the poison area needs to be explored. That's very obviously where our next big boss and next mobility unlock is going to have to be at. Hopefully, the mobility unlock for that section is not just the be immune to poison thing. Hopefully, it'll be more than that. Yeah, pom poms, like celebration. Pew! Blow the party horns. Anyway, thank you all. Thank you all very much for hanging out. I'm gonna go not talk and lay down. I am I'm trying I'm being more I'm trying to be upbeat, but I am in pain and my throat is killing me. Hopefully I sounded okay. I think I'm a little deeper and raspier than I usually am. But yeah. Take care everyone. Uh that's good kidding. Thank you. Um but yeah, take care till next week. I think given the length of the game and how many areas are left, we should beat it next weekend. So, bye bye, guys. Bye.